two of the top teams in the Eastern Conference.
Well, you know what they say, BA. To be the best, you gotta beat the best. I'm sure that's what both teams are thinking, so I expect them to be highly motivated.
Now, New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. 6 on the shot clock. Connects from downtown.
You can't give up these corner 3 balls to Tatum. That is a recipe for disaster.
Brunson looks it over. Inside, Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Outside Tatum. They set a pick. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Now here's Brunson. And that one drops for him.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Can't connect from long distance. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I spoke with Boston's head coach earlier. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Tatum. Back to Tatum, and it's going to be a 3-second call. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Towns a screen on White. Brunson on the drive. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum's shot is good. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
And here's Brown for 3. Here's Tatum. Towns with a rebound. New York leading by 3. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Towns a screen on White, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. White against Brunson. Towns, right side. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Tatum inside. Anunoby covering. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Brunson. Down low.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
The drive by Brown and the jam by Brown.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the jets. He has another gear.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Brown. Over Bridges. Brown can't hit.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Here's Towns. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's Tatum. 1 second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Carl Anthony. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tatum against Anunoby. There's a screen. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Tatum. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 6 points.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
They set the pick. Bridges against Brown. Good. Brown's gotten his second bucket.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
There's Tatum with the three. They get it again. Tatum, the kick out to White. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Towns owning it inside.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Tatum against Anunoby. And again, it's Jason Tatum. And now it's just a 2-point New York lead.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's gonna score inside if he gets that close.
Here's Brunson. Leaning into the contact. Brunson with the finish inside.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Tatum looking it over. And we've got 1:18 left in the second. And that one's good. Tatum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brunson against White. Outside Brunson. To the inside. Towns. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. 16 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Celtics trail by 4. Outside, Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on White. Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And there's the screen. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Oh, count it. Tatum hits from way out.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It was an absolute bomb.
Brunson against White. Brunson with it. Down low. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front, up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. That's been a fairly even one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Anunoby against Tatum. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. New York shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Anunoby against Tatum. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Brunson. Inside, Tatum with a steal. 4-3. A nice shot by Walsh.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Brunson against White. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Brown against Bridges. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
New York leading by 8. Towns a screen on White. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Tatum on the drive.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh!
Mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 4 in this 3rd quarter. Perfect so far. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's the pick. Here's Tatum. Here's Tatum. And he dunks it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Brunson. Brunson slicing and dicing.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
There's the screen. Tatum from long range. Here's Tatum. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Outside Brunson. On the take, Brunson. White with the steal. Pass to Walsh. White looking it over. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Tatum against Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Outside, Brown. Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Has confidence all over the court. No shot Brown won't take.
Now Brunson. 17 points in the game. Kicks it out, Towns. Driving in, and again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Celtics trail by 7. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at point. That's the Boston 5. Back to Tatum. There's the screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Smart play by Tatum. Using the fake to get the contact.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Here's Brunson. To the inside. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team and shoot at this point in time. Triple team to do.
Hard against White. Inside. White gets it to go.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Brunson passes to Towns. With the drop. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
And that's a...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Thank you for that, Allie. And that one falls for Towns. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Tatum against Anunoby. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Here's Hart. And Hart throws it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
They set the pick. Clock at 6. Pass to Walsh. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They've led by as much as 10. Here's the teardrop. Towns jams it home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. On the wing, Tatum. Anunoby covering.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Towns outside. Screen by Hart. Whoa! Cat! Unreal!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Brown against Bridges. Tatum outside. Shoots a three. Driving inside. Whoa!
Nice.
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Outside Brunson. Hook it! Straight in!
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Outside Tatum. They set the screen. A minute 22 left in the final quarter. Ooh, it doesn't go. Knicks leading by 6. And here's Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. He's guarded by White. Oh! Putting in work inside.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Anunoby against Tatum. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Takes a three, and he nails it.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming up in a big way.
White with the steal. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Tatum against Anunoby. Fires the three. And Tatum drills the three.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Three seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the Knicks with possession. Outside Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Connects!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the Celtics call time here. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Tatum fires. Can't get the three.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Tip-off goes to Dallas. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Outside Edwards. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pass to Christie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding, finding open teammates.
Outside Edwards. Gobert, the screen. Lets it go from deep. And slam dunk by Gobert.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Now, here's Irving. The offensive rebound. Here's Gafford. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
How about early attack mode? I love the approach he's coming to this game with. Really strong.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Edwards finds Gobert. Out to Edwards. Gobert, the screen. Puts up a three, and it's blocked by Gafford. Irving against DiVincenzo. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's flag. Gafford is screen on Edwards. 5 on the clock. Another shot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Christie's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now, here is Irving. The high post shot. Here's Gafford. Moves back up, and the layup is up and in. 9 points in the game so far.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. We know Kyrie Irving is going to get his buckets, but he wants to keep everyone involved. He said, what's worked for me is allowing others to shine their light in their own capacity, encouraging them to do so, and then, when it's my turn, just flourishing in that role. Kevin, back to you.
He does it well. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now, here's Irving. Scoreless thus far. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Gobert, the screen. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
McDaniels with the big answer.
McDaniels against Irving. There's 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the inside, Gafford. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. They grabbed their own miss. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Such a wide open look.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Dallas leading by 8. Irving up top. McDaniels defending. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And so it's Daniel Gafford making highlights for Dallas. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
To me, their physicality has been the thing early on that stood out. They're not settling for one and done. They're following their shots and getting a lot of putbacks.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Irving against McDaniel. Shoots. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Just 2 to shoot. For 3, Edwards. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving against McDaniel. Nobody near Irving. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, yeah. Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Outside, Edwards. Gobert down low. Gafford's there. Gobert can't hit.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Irving for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Gobert with a screen on Christie. Here's McDaniels. It's good from long range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Gafford finds Christie, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Christie against McDaniel. Gobert with a screen on Christie. Here's McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make three. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shot, high post, and off the front iron, and in it goes. Irving's got 12 in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. McDaniels against Christie. Clock at 6. McDaniels outside.
I think Washington, because of his athleticism and length, can be an outstanding defender in this league.
Screen by Gafford. McDaniels against Irving. Sweet move. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in this game. And so they foul intentionally. .41 seconds left in the first half. Outside Irving. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Second shot opportunity. McDaniels against Christie. 5 to shoot. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket for McDaniels.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
For the screen on McDaniels. Irving passes to Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Gafford's got 13.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break. Teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Gafford sets the pick for Christie. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Timberwolves trail by 14. McDaniels outside. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Irving double team. Stolen by McDaniels. For 3, Edwards. Edwards going all the way.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
Irving surveying the floor. For the screen on McDaniel. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Irving. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Irving against McDaniel. Shot from free throw range.
With quick feet and excellent lift and competitive spirit, McDaniels a lockdown defender.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And stolen by Christie.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Irving with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. From beyond the arc and then some. Irving's got 17 now.
Boy, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Kevin, back to you.
Winning sure cures all, doesn't it? All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Gobert, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. 10 points for him.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's Irving. It's on target from the high post.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Edwards. 1:24 left in the third. From the top of the key, he buries it.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Mavericks leading by 10. Outside Irving. Goes up on the high post. After the screen on McDaniel. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again. And Irving with the lay-in. Good. Irving's got 21 in the game.
Good awareness that time by Irving of where the shot clock was.
Outside Edwards. shoots the three. And it's flagged with the rebound. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Washington. They get it again. Here's Flag. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of
Puts it up off the inbound. And Flag with the nice bucket inside. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
And so it's Dallas enjoying a 12-point lead. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Maverick shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
You know, that's what makes Kyrie Irving so hard to stop. I mean, you never know what he's going to do when he goes into his bag.
So he gets them both. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
From the wing, and the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Edwards.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Second chance shot. Gafford kicks to Washington. Pass to Irving. Inside. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Good. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
The lead now cut to single digits.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
McDaniels against Irving. For the screen on McDaniels. Irving fires. Knocks down the three.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Gafford with the steal. Here's Washington. And stolen by DiVincenzo. McDaniels with the ball. Defended by Gafford. Down he goes for three.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
McDaniels against Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gobert. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Daniel Gafford.
Nice job by Gobert finishing the play through the bump.
Both shots good from the stripe. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. Screen by Gafford. Another shot. Can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Gobert with a screen on Christie. McDaniels. Gafford with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
Absolutely tremendous offensively. Relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Gafford sets the pick for Christie. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now here's Edwards. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Here we go. Bragging rights on the line.
BA, for you and I, there's nothing better than when there's a little distaste between the two teams. You can feel the tension in the crowd right now.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Tatum, and it's Zubats in at the 5.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Here's Brunson after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. Here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Zubats, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Ali. And here's Indiana now after the basket by New York. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
Mitchell Robinson brings a level of toughness on a nightly basis. Love getting inside and seeing him invite the contact.
Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
BA, he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
Now here's Halliburton. Lots of room. Again, Indiana.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubats. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. That's tipped and stolen by Brunson. Fast break. Here comes New York. Anunoby for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
Now here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Oh, Robinson with a block. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Brunson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the 2nd NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, BA, there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
And the basket by Bridges.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Now here's Halliburton to stop the drought to the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, the coaching staff encourages Halliburton to get involved in pick and rolls because he will pick you apart.
Knicks leading by 7. Here's Brunson, and he converts the layup. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Robinson's got 7 points in the game.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Tatum in at small forward. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Pacers trail by 10. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. 2 on the clock. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Robinson finds Hart. And he buries his first look.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Shakes him. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal.
Knicks leading by 8. And here's Brunson. Puts up a deep 3. And he recovers it. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. And here's Brunson from the arc. He buries it from 3. Brunson's got 7 points.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
Halliburton looking for an opening. The teardrop. Zubac. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. 10 points for Ivica Zubac.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
Outside Brunson. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Zubac, screen. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Halliburton, pass to Zubats. Outside for Halliburton. Again, Indiana. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. A minute and a half left in the first half. Oh, Hallie, the rainmaker.
Now, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you, the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Bridges finds Robinson. To the left side wing. Now Brunson. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. From deep. That shot is off. Great D that time from Zubats. A deep three. It's hauled in by Robinson. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The three is up. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Halliburton against Anunoby. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
On the wing, Nembhard. Brunson defending. And he gets the bucket. Nembhard's got his first points of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
New York leading by 6.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. "12 seconds left in the second quarter. Toppin with a steal. Halliburton left side. Here's Zubats. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. New York out in front, up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, it's been quite a game for Mitchell Robinson.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Josh Hart is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in a shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Pacers trail by 5. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back to you.
The cagey veteran. Allie, thank you. Brunson passes to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Robinson can't hit.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton with the ball. He's got 18. Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. Here's the floater. And Nembhard with the lay-in. Nembhard's got his second basket.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Hart. Fires from the corner. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Anunoby against Halliburton. Yes, it's good. Halliburton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They've led by as many as 11. Hart from long range. Here's Robinson. And they double up Brunson. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Pure from three-point range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Anunoby against Halliburton. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
59 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brunson looks it over. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Indiana's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Halliburton outside. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. A little mid-range shot is up. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now a 4-point Indiana lead.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Gets it off. And that's not gonna go. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubats out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Tatum in at the three, the small forward. Brunson against Nembhard. Outside Brunson. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Pass to Tatum. Back to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. Shoots over Robinson. Robinson with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. New York trailing. Brunson way outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Halliburton against Bridges. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Brunson. Robinson. It's tipped.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubats. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, no good. Pacers leading by 3. And he commits the intentional foul. Nembhard outside. Zubats with a screen on Brunson. With a teardrop.
Well, there's a hustle about Mitchell Robinson. He is so good defensively because he works his tail off. Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Zubats pulls it down.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
Halliburton, the jumper is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Oh, it's off.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Zubats with a screen on Bridges. Halliburton outside. Let's loose for 3. Robinson rips down the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
1:03 left to play in the fourth quarter. And they double up Brunson. Nembhard with a steal. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. Now Siakam, 6 to shoot. And here's Nembhard from deep. Ooh, it misses. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anunoby. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Halliburton on the wing. Anunoby covering. Zubac. And yes, sir. In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Zubac with the steal.
Wolves. For the Boston Celtics, they know each game presents a test of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Timberwolves, Celtics, coming up next, right after this. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Tatum. Gobert pulls it in.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
The Celtics on offense. The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted three.
Oh! My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Down low, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Tatum. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And look, when Tatum is running the pick and roll, the majority of the time, he's looking to score.
Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, no hesitation, no overthinking it. Tatum just takes the shot.
Inside. Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Tatum against McDaniel. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Stolen by McDaniel.
Well, the defense baited him into that pass, and he fell into the trap.
Edwards with it. Pass to Gobert. Reed kicks to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert the screen. Lets it go with a 3. With 1 on the clock, it's blocked. And here's Tatum for 3. Trains the 3-pointer. Tatum's got 8 points.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Edwards against White. Edwards no good. Celtics leading by 4. And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. 1:37 left to play in the first.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Edwards. Nice move. It's blocked. And the officials now calling the shooting. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That one is off. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Up top, Tatum. He's got 11. Here's Tatum, defended by Gobert. It's stolen by Edwards. By himself. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Tatum. Driving in. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Tatum passes to Keita. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Edwards. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball's thrown out in front. And
on the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me? Attacking the rim at full speed. No one wanted to get in Brown's way.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And Keita gets it to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Instead, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Out to the wing, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum, oh, look at that.
Wow. Terrific job of challenging the defense there by Tatum.
White against Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards.
And with that matchup, doing what he was able to do there, just muscling inside, he's not going to have a lot of problems.
Now, here's Tatum. 17 points in the game. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Inside, Tatum finds the deuce.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fit.
Back to Reed from outside the arc. Gobert against Brown. Gobert double teamed. Here's McDaniels. The putback, and they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum from 3.
You see the basketball IQ Tatum has. Just taking what the defense gives him.
For 3, Edwards. The shot, no good. White with the defensive effort. There's a screen. And here's Tatum for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And here's Brown outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's Edwards on the wing. White covering. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And here's Tatum for 3. And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. halfway through the game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Well, Tatum has some length on him. Gets down that lane in a hurry.
Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players.
Oh, that was something else.
Are you kidding me? Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Timberwolves trail by 11. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. The three from Tatum. Knocks down the three ball. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Edwards. That is a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Tatum dishes to Brown. There's the pick. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Brown's got 12 points in the game.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards drawing the double team. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And Reed has it in the corner. Good on the three-point shot. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Such a confident shooter. Reed was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. White with the double team. Gobert down low. 6 points for him. Crops in the layup for 2. Gobert's got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves.
Well, it's exactly what Gobert wants offensively. He wants to attack at the closest range possible.
McDaniels against Tatum. Shakes him. Oh, Tatum flying, soaring through the air.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
No problems knocking that one down. Tatum's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, they keep going to him, and he keeps delivering.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over White. Edwards can't hit. Boston leading by 12, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brown with a screen on McDaniels. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Tatum's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 13. Pass to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. drives to the hoop, and Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Tatum, that's good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
The three from Tatum. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Edwards. Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Tatum against McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Jason Tatum again from deep. Tatum's got 47 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Edwards drawing the double team. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Outside, Reed. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You don't want to leave Reed any space out there. He's an efficient three-point shooter.
Here's Tatum. Here's Kata. Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. And that one drops for him. Tatum's got 49 points in the game.
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
Here's White. He gets that one.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. No good. Some solid defense from Brown. Pass to Walsh. Outside Tatum. Here's the screen. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. An even 3-on-3 break. Oh, man! Wow! Oh, what a play inside.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
Tatum on the wing. McDaniels defending. Here's Brown. Tatum outside. And another one falls. Amazing. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And he gets that one to go.
Showing good vision. Finds an open teammate out on the perimeter.
Tatum outside. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. White outside. Tatum outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 54 points.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets an open look and hits. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Jason Tatum misses the three. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Beyond the arc, buries the deep ball. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Launches it. He got it again. Sensational. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
The highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the small forward position.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Now here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Siakam outside. Takes a three. Drills it from deep.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Pass to Flagg. The three is up. Here's Gafford. Second chance effort. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on even to Zubac.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Both free throws good from Gafford. Halliburton with the ball. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet could be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Outside for Halliburton. There's the 3. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Flagg. Lets the 3 fly. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Yeah, Flagg has that 3 ball. His bag is pretty deep.
Zubac, screen. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving fires from way outside. His shot won't fall. Nice D from Nembhard. Halliburton against Washington. Oh, a beautiful finish by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Pass to Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Zubac. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for 1 more at the line. P.J. Washington picks one up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
And here are the Pacers now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Zubac. He's got 9. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And they doubled up Irving. Walker with a steal. To the inside, Zubats. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Walker against Irving. Pass to Gafford. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats. Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Both free throws good from Gafford. Halliburton looking for an opening. Over Washington. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Ivica Zubats. He's feeling. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's flagged in at small forward. Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
Now here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Pass to Gafford. Puts the move on. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Indiana leading. Here's Halliburton. And it's flagged with a rebound. An opportunity now for them to get back on top.
Yeah, they've kept it within arm's length. Now they need to make a play.
Halliburton with the ball. Irving picks him up. Walker for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Mavericks trail by 4. And here's Irving. And they go to the intentional foul. Irving against Nembhard. Left side Irving. Clock at 6. Fires high post and count the basket. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Back to Zubats. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Irving. Pass to Flag. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Halliburton misses. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Gafford with a screen on Walker. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Now here's Nembhard. Siakam, right side, looking to win the run. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Good work there as it goes.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. BA?
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 7. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Savvy play call by Irving, moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Halliburton outside. Oh, with the finesse, Halliburton.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Nembhard against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Releases from 15. No good, off the front rim.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Back to Irving. Unloads. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more. Deflects the pass. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter. That's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Daniel Gafford. Man, is he getting it done today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the 5. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the 2nd half. Here's Halliburton after the basket by Dallas. Down low, Halliburton working through the D.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Gafford passes to Washington. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Drops in the 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Now here's Zubac. 13 points in the game. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. 2-point game. Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Outside Irving. Down low. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Halliburton with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Kicks it out to Siakam. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
Halliburton goes. Here's Zubac. Off target at the rim.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Gafford with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Washington. Another 3 for Dallas.
Great setup by Irving. Just a tremendous playmaker.
Washington against Halliburton. To stop the run. Indiana again missing. Dallas leading by 8. Outside Irving. Gafford the screen. Irving looking around. From downtown. And Dallas hits again from deep.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Halliburton against Washington. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Halliburton outside. Here's the teardrop. Halliburton finishes in close.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Irving. And he gets it to go.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Dallas shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy. I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Now here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Christie's shot is off. Halliburton outside. Zubac, screen. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter.
And so it's Dallas earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the three. Halliburton with the ball. Gafford picks him up. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Nembhard. Yep, that one's good. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Dallas leading by 13. Irving is doubled. Gafford passes to Irving. Three-pointer. And Dallas hits again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Gafford passes to Christie. Halliburton left side. Puts up the tray. Washington with a rebound. Dallas leading by 14. Irving buries it from outside.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Oh, he jammed it.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now Gafford. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. Halliburton. Gafford rips down the board. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. From 17 feet out. That misses. Pacers trail by 17. Now Halliburton. Outside Zubac. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Irving against Nembhard. He fires from 18. Gafford. And he slams it down.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And what a huge performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Here's Christie. Oh, nice move. Oh, unanswered slam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Zubats, screen. Irving against Walker. Oh, the shake. 5 to shoot. Oh, touches it off the glass. The Mavericks on offense. Irving with it.
We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics going up against the New York Knicks here in New York. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the point. Fires from 14, and that's good for 2. Tatum's got his second basket of the game. You know, Greg, when you look at the Eastern Conference, is it fair to say that both the teams we've got in this one are 2 of the top contenders?
Oh, no doubt. This could be an Eastern Conference Finals preview. In fact, I expect one of these squads to represent the East in the finals.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 6.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
For New York, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Anunoby against Brown. And Anunoby, here we go.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach. My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Towns, and he uses the glass on the layup.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Brown outside. They set the pick. Bridges with some nice defense.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And here's Brunson outside. Jason Tatum grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And it's Brown missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Towns throws it down.
You got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
And here's Tatum for 3. Boston, no good that time either. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. I asked him if there's anything in particular they could do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Brunson. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Towns a screen on White. Brunson the pass to Towns. The jump hook goes up the baseline, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And here's Brunson after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bucket is good.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
White against Brunson. And he gets it to go.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 15.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And again, it's New York.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Launches it. Jason Tatum again. Tatum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Man showing some terrific range. Tatum's got 21.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
White dishes to Tatum. Ball's knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Tatum drives in. Count it. Good. Tatum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane. Because once he's in there, you're done.
Brunson the pass to Towns. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
And here's Tatum for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. 26 points for him.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm, and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics another 3.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. White with it. Hart covering. White the pass to Walsh. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. All the way, Jalen Brunson.
Oh, pushing the action. Brunson always a threat in transition.
Tatum against Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
And this is why we say block out. It is a fundamental thing that is often overlooked and hurts you every time.
And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, an incredible...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Tatum. He has 29. Throws it down, JT!
Tatum reminded the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And here's Brunson. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep, Brunson finds Towns. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Towns has got 14.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Tatum, that's for two. It's good! Tatum with the teardrop.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Outside, Towns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Tatum. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Hart with a screen on White. Out to Bridges. And it's sent back by White. And he's able to get it back. Brown outside. And so it's the Boston Celtics. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get you back to the action after this break. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Bridges. Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. A second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Knicks trail by 13. Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. On defense, Boston. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. To the inside, the shape. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. 16 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Celtics leading by 11. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Brunson, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 17. Driving to the basket. That one drops for him. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Tatum deciding where to go with it. No good on the triple. Knicks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Here's Brunson. Brunson barreling into the rim.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
In a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, has some truth to it.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you, Kevin.
Allie LaForest with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And here's Brunson. After Jason Tatum gets his shot to go from deep. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Tatum. Here's Kata. The kick out to Tatum. To the paint. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Basket good.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Brown the pass to Walsh. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. Brunson with a clean look. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Brunson's got 18 points.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
They set the screen. Here's Tatum. It's good. Tatum's got 48. Knicks trail by 14. Brunson scanning the floor. Can't cash in from close range. Boston's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. White wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Towns a screen on Brown. Anunoby, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Celtics leading by 14. Now here's Tatum. Non-stop scoring machine here.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Tatum. OG Anunoby unable to get his last shot to go. Tatum drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Right side Towns. And he banks in the layup. Towns has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White. And it's Queta in at the 5. And that one, good. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by New York.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And the call on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be
The previous play is under review.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Here's Towns. It's deflected. Tatum against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges passes to Towns, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
The free throw drops for Towns. And so he hits both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Tatum. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Anunoby. New York missing again.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Hard against Tatum. White outside. With the floater. Yeah, that goes in. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
White. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Oh, off the glass.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Brown against Bridges. Brown's shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 19.
How much do you love to see the turnaround?
And Brunson, here we go.
And you can tell this is a priority to Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Brown. Puts up the 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And that one drops.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Boston.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Runs in the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
And here's Tatum for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Anunoby. Oh, that was a two-hander. Here's Walsh. Shoots the 3. Does not go. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he was all over him. You just can't get all tangled up like that.
Bridges. Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Brown fires. And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free.
Right, Clark.
we
Should
go.
be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3 slot.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And so it's Dallas with it. Following the score by Minnesota. And the shot's good by Irving.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Irving, following the score by Minnesota. And can't get it to go, now 1 of 2. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Here's Irving. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Irving's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Crafty move, and the layup is good.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Irving against McDaniels, and he comes up with a bucket. He has 7.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Picked by Gobert. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Edwards. Over flag. Edwards can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Irving attacking. Uses the glass on the layup.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Pulls up on the wing. Irving, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Inside, here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Edwards, that's good.
For a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Mavericks trail by 3. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Pass to Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
What a nice job getting up to deny that shot. Washington showing you terrific anticipation on that rejection. operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And they double up Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Irving for 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor stands.
EA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Fires from deep. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Edwards. Gobert inside. He's guarded by Gafford. Gobert showing his skill inside.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
McDaniels against Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Irving. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
4 on the clock with his first shot attempt. Minnesota again missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Flag. Pass to Gafford. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards with it. Gafford picks him up. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Here's Irving. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
It's Edwards on the wing. Give him 8 points now. And they pick up 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Irving looking it over. Outside Christie. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Edwards with it. Gafford picks him up. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Gafford the screen. Here's Irving. Pass to Washington. Hits the trifecta. Washington's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Out to DiVincenzo. Sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got 6.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Here's Irving. Pass to Flag. Gafford with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Flag. DiVincenzo covering. And it's Flag missing. There's the triple. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Edwards.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. The shake. And he sinks the layup. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead, leading by a point. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. The steal. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a one-point game. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Out left to the wing. Here's Gafford. It's tipped. DiVincenzo with the steal. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
On the wing, Christie. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Christie's got 5.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Clock at 4. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Irving, that's good.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Christie against Edwards. Gafford the screen. Here's Christie. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now a 3-point Dallas lead.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Edwards against Christie. Outside Edwards. Pulls it from 20. Good as the jump shot falls. Edwards has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Irving. Count that bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. The drive by Irving. Outside Christie. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. 14 points for him. On the take, Edwards. Gobert against Gafford. Gobert passes to Reed. And stolen by Irving. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. 26 seconds left in the third. Here's Gafford. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Edwards, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And an intentional foul right there. 9 seconds left in the third quarter.
He saw the pass coming a mile away, was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's flagged in at the small forward position. And now we've got an intentional foul. Timberwolves on D. They trail by 1. Irving up top. McDaniels covering. Irving no good. The Timberwolves shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Tries to break his ice. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
McDaniels against Irving. McDaniels with some nice D.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
He can score from anywhere, whether it's pulling up or driving the lane. McDaniels is up to the task.
Gafford the screen. Irving attacking. Nice move. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Outside Edwards. Wing shot on the way. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
That one goes. Count it.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. He launches. Shot's no good. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. 2-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Flag outside. Here's Christie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Using the glass to lay it in.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
Outside Edwards. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. McDaniels fires. Oh, the long ball, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Kyrie, it's good. What a J.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Picked by Gobert. Now DiVincenzo. Throws it up. With the clock winding down. And a one-handed slam.
Big time delivery. Go Bear.
Irving against McDaniels. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Now Christie beyond the arc. Cash from downtown.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Picked by Gobert. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big time games under his belt.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Now Christie. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Gafford. Christie with the ball. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Gafford. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for him?
Obviously, the three would tie it. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, I think they might have a chance, just enough time to do that.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in its shooting guard. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Zubac's no good.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
The kick out to Anunoby. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Endorse Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Halliburton. The Knicks making the shot. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot. And the dunk by Zubac.
Now, Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
Inside. And finished off by Robinson.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Halliburton looking around. And there's the drive to the middle. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Nembhard against Brunson. To the inside. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Down low. And Hart throws it down.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Here's Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Robinson kicks to Anunoby. Top of the key. And here's Brunson outside. Drills it from outside.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Brunson takes it inside, and they pick up 2. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Walker in the corner. Stolen by Brunson. Halliburton against Anunoby. Double by Halliburton. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Brunson. He has 5. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. To the middle. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Zubats. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Inside. Knicks with a new 14. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby outside. Clock at 6. Yep, it counts.
You know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
Halliburton passes to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Knicks out front. They're up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Ivica Zubats is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Tatum in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's Nembhard on the wing. To the inside. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubats offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
And during his brief career, Andrew Nembhard has shown he has a sense of the moment.
Kevin, there are certain guys who want to hide in the corner if the game is on the line. Not Andrew Nembhard. He is fearless in late-game situations. He's hit multiple big-time shots already. He's got a little bit of that it factor. Well, Zubats can hit that shot from time to time. You got to contest his mid-range.
Anunoby outside. To the paint, stolen by Zubats. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton against Bridges. Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. Shot from 16, and again it's Indiana.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, you go ahead and take it.
To the inside, here's Robinson. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Robinson's got 6 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
To the middle, here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Bridges kicks to Brunson. Back to Bridges. Hart outside. Down low, stolen by Zubats. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality. Back to you guys.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks.
Obi Toppin is a showman. Put him near the cup and watch what happens.
Halliburton against Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Halliburton with the steal. Now Zubac. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Zubac. The 3. Robinson pulls it in. New York's gone 1 of 2 on 3 pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So it'll be Josh Hart shooting. It's going to be on Siakam. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Pass to Tatum. Back to Halliburton. Here's Halliburton. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. A slam dunk by Robinson. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 12. He got it up. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks lead. Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. You've got to like what Ivica Zubac has done in this game.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Robinson, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. Puts up a deep 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. New York leading by 3. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years. Loading up for a title run. And they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges. And, of course, you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit. Will they? Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power athleticism. Beautifully done.
Kept alive. Pass to Nembhard. And it's in there. Nembhard's got his first points of the game.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Here's Bridges. No good on that one. Pacers trail by 3. Now the Pacers moving it up. And Halliburton to the rim.
Yeah, this play is about the effort level of Tyrese Halliburton running the floor to get that break.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And Hart has it in the corner. Inside, stolen by Zubac. Toppin against Brunson. Toppin passes to Siakam. And stolen by Anunoby. To the paint. Some nice passing by New York here. Hart with a screen on Halliburton. And that one drops. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got it all tied up now for Indiana. And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
And that's an intentional foul. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Halliburton against Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Zubac for the lead. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Anunoby. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Brunson scanning the floor. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Zubac in the post. Robinson on him. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
.12 seconds left to play in the third. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Brunson attacking. 2 on the clock. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Indiana trailing here. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Toppin is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the center. That's the Pacers' 5. Halliburton's gotten only one of his threes to drop for him. He's got 5 attempts. To the inside, Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Pass to Tatum. There's the draw. Oh.
My goodness, Tatum puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They lead by 1. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Down low, and it's Robinson with the jam.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac's a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, that's good.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease.
Brunson against Nembhard. And that one's good. Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 3. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. To the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Trailing by 5. Halliburton outside. Clock at 4. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Five-point lead, the biggest of the game. And here's Brunson. Robinson, rocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
The defense trying to get physical with Mr. Robinson, and he's all about that. Go ahead.
That one misses for Robinson. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. Halliburton against Anunoby. Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. He drills the 3.
Oh, big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 4. Here's Robinson. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton against Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Now they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call.
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Indiana making a change here. Puff's jacked in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Nembhard with it. Brunson picks him up. Tapping against Hart. Now Robinson. And there's the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Tappan's gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Bridges outside. Into the lane. Outside, Brunson. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Yeah, count it.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Now, here's Halliburton. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson, right side.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
Siakam. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 7. Robinson.
with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the three. Now here's Edwards. Let's go with a three. Reid can't hit. And here's Brown. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Edwards looking for an opening. Nifty move. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. Queta pulls it in.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Tatum from long range gets rebounded by Minnesota. Fast break, here we go. Here's McDaniels. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Back to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. 4 on the clock. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the three ball to go. Edwards has got 7 points.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Right wing. Gobert finds Reid. Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Tipped. On the wing, Tatum. And here's White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
And they double up Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 5 on the clock. Shoots it from the high post. That's good on the jumper. He's got 9.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Celtics trail by 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Tatum. Still no points. Takes the 3. Drains the triple. It's a tie ball game.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
And they double up Edwards. Here's Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. There's 38 seconds left in the opening quarter. For three. Kept alive. Tatum. Blocked again!
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside Edwards. 4 seconds left. And Edwards slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the three. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does his team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Guys, back to you.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. Here's McDaniels. It's hauled in by White.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's Tatum. Oh, sweet move. Look at Tatum using his length.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
And here's Edwards outside. On target from range. Edwards got 14.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Tatum draws the double. Pass to Keita. It's Brown on the wing. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That three at the other end didn't sit well with them.
Edwards against White. It's Edwards on the wing. 14 points for him. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Edwards against Brown. Outside Tatum, down low. Here's Keita. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Edwards on the go. Pass to Reid. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. but I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Deflected. Here's Tatum, and there's the drive, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get bumped.
Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. Nice move. Oh, big finish! Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Brown, a screen on McDaniels. Tatum from long range, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside, DiVincenzo fires the 3. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Left side, Brown. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Takes it inside, and the jam by Brown.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Queta in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And there's a pick. Now Tatum. Shot clock at 6. It's blocked by Gobert. Goes back up. And there's the bucket by Tatum. Tatum's got 14.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Guys?
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with him.
Oh, wow! Look out! What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease there.
Brown, a screen on McDaniels. There's Tatum with the 3. Nails it from 3. Tatum's got 20.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Tatum against McDaniels. Here's Tatum. The kick to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my. Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. They set the pick. JT to the hole.
Oh, gets it down. Showing some power.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Here's Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 4 assists in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Gobert with a screen on White. DiVincenzo driving. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And Tatum, here we go. Offensive rebound. Here's Keita, defended by Gobert. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Tatum. It's blocked by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, providing the scoring. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brown passes to White. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Deflected by Gobert. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And then flying high.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Brown passes to Tatum. The three. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. They get it back. Gobert passes to Reid. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Here's Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Gobert finds Edwards. Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. Shoots over White. Edwards can't hit. Celtics lead by 3. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brown against Edwards. They set a pick. Releases. Gobert pulls it down.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
DiVincenzo against White. Outside, DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. That's off.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
White. Outside Brown. Goes again. Book it. It goes.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Boston leading by 5. Tatum looking it over. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. Gobert pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards. Driving to the basket. Aggressive drive by Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Edwards against Brown. A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter. KB off the bounce. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Now Gobert. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Well, you gotta love that Rudy Gobert was ready in a key moment.
Boston making a switch here. Garza is checked in.
Those and one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Outside Tatum. Edwards against Brown. The three is in.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Gobert. It falls.
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert, a high percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempts.
And the free throw, no good. Tatum against McDaniels. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. White against DiVincenzo. Outside Brown for three. Can't get it to go. And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
No choice but to go for the three. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look. It's all about getting a three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within two here. And both free throws good for Edwards. Presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Dallas Mavericks as they go up against the Indiana Pacers. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker, and it's Zubats in at the 5. Now here's Washington. Irving looking it over. Gafford with a screen on Siakam. Irving, no good. Washington against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubats. Outside for Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Halliburton. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. To the paint. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Over Nembhard. The rebound by Nembhard. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And here's Indiana now. Up top, Walker. Inside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Pass to Flag. Back to Irving. Gafford the screen. To the paint. And the dunk by Gafford.
Savvy play call by Irving. Moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Zubats with a screen on Washington. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Zubats, screen. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Christie. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. He drops it from range. Irving's got 5.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Halliburton against Washington. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. Stolen by Gafford. Christie against Halliburton. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Christie. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
Gafford the screen. Irving against Nembhard. From the high post. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. He has 7.
Yeah, Irving has a 6th sense for where to find his shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Halliburton. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Nembhard against Irving. Gafford the screen. Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Shoots over Zubac. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Dallas home. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
But things have gone the way they wanted here in the first period.
You really want to set a tone early on, and they sure have.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Nembhard. No points so far. Chalk up 2 there. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 6, and they get it back. And it's slammed in by Zubac. Here's Irving. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Washington. Puts up a 3. Indiana with a rebound. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Zubac with a screen on Christie. Siakam. Zubac passes to Siakam. And the foul is called. He missed it. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here are the Pacers now, after the basket by Dallas. Zubac against Gafford. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Zubac. Outside for Halliburton. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And he gets that one. And now a 4-point Indiana lead. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And down it goes. 2 points. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just like that, Irving's got his next bucket. His instincts are so strong. The moment he's got the look, he just pulls up.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Irving against Zubac. Outside Irving. From the arc. Another miss by Irving. Indiana leading by 4. A minute 31 left in the first half of this one. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard to the middle. And the dunk by Gafford.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Irving, the pass to Christie. And the shot goes down. Christie's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Zubats with a screen on Washington. Oh, a good look from Zubats. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Yes, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
Irving against Nembhard. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard to the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Zubats inside. He's guarded by Washington. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Halliburton outside. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. Hunting for opportunities, leading. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. One could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubats. And it's Walker in at the three, the small forward.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. For the lead. And it's good on the layup. Gafford's got 4 points this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Zubats with a screen on Washington. Halliburton surveys the floor. The three. Christie with a rebound.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Shoots over Halliburton. Christie's shot is off.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Zubats with a screen on Christie. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. The shot no good. Nice D from Gafford. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Irving against Walker. Gafford with a screen on Walker. Irving for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Zubats has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Christie against Halliburton. Down low. Tipped. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
And how about Flag's speed on the breakaway? I mean, this young guy can really move.
Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Over Zubac. And the shot's good by Irving. And it's a 6-point Dallas lead. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Outside for Halliburton. Again, Halliburton missing. And it's the Mavericks ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Irving for 3. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Now Irving. Give him 20. He lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Halliburton outside. Here's Zubac. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And Zubac drops them both. Here's Dallas now. They're on a 17-6 run. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. An open look for Irving. Nails the wide open jumper. Irving's got 13 points in this quarter.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Fires for 3. And Halliburton with the 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
The 15-footer. And again, it's Dallas.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
And so it's Dallas earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. 5 on the clock. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton. Nice shot by Christie.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Irving finds Gafford. Walker on the double team. Christie against Halliburton. Again, Dallas.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Washington against Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Siakam gets it to go.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Outside Irving. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And it goes. As the official calls, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Siakam. No good from three.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Yes, sir! That one goes!
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Flag. Now Irving. From downtown. Oh, it doesn't go.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Halliburton with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Clock at 6. And Gafford with the block. Here's Flag. Here's Washington. Irving fires. 20 from 3.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
Yeah, mistakes like that have been the story of the game. They lack cohesion offensively.
A minute 35 left in the final quarter. Jacks up a 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Mavericks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kyrie Irving.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Nembhard with a steal. And count it. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Yes, sir!
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
For 3. Zubac pulls it down. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. They double team Halliburton. Now Zubac. Now Siakam tries it from 16. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Going inside.
works. Well, again, when conference opponents are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Brunson against White. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Brown. 5 to shoot. Puts the move on.
And the length and quick feet allow Bridges to match up defensively against almost anyone on the floor.
The rebound by Tatum.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Bridges with the steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Here's Tatum. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Brown right side. Six on the shot clock. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Connects from three-point range.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. To the inside. Here's Towns. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
For some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Now here's Tatum. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Brunson with it. White covering. Brunson goes in. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Outside Tatum. Here's Tatum. And that one is hammered home.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. That's exactly what you want to see, your big men playing big. Strong board.
It's tipped. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Towns. Here's White. Nothing on the board. That one goes in.
Nice selection that time by White. Going to the floater. Every guard needs to have that in his back pocket.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
So it's Boston now, following the score by New York. Tatum no good. It's stolen by White. No good. Shot missing. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Brown. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Tatum against Bridges. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 5. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Anunoby against Tatum. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Runs from the pass to Hart. On the wing, Anunoby. Pass to Towns. And Boston with the rebound.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
And he commits the intentional foul. Brown deciding where to go with it. Brown gets it done inside.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Driving the lane. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
The Knicks leading by 3. Towns a screen on White. Brunson barreling into the rim.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
Here's Brunson following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Inside, and the dunk by Towns.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
Brown dishes to Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
The kick out to Anunoby. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Anunoby's got 6 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 8. Fires the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Brunson draws the double. And the dunk by Towns.
You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum passes to Keita. Outside Tatum. Floats one. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 4. Three-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Brunson surveying the D. Down low. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside Tatum. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. Fairly even so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And Tatum slams it home.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Brunson against White. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And Towns throws it down.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Anunoby against Tatum. Takes the 3. Tatum from 3.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
Celtics trail by 7. Now here's Tatum. He's got 16. There's a good screen. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Anunoby passes to Towns and taken away by Brown. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. To the paint. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Karl Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Tatum against Anunoby. Right side Tatum. Shoots over Anunoby. That one a little long. That's tipped. Oh, trying for it. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. .156 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 4. Towns with the steal. And here's Brunson. 6 points for him. On the wing, Anunoby. From downtown, drops in the tray. Anunoby's got 9.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence.
What a jam! Tatum doing it with style!
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Towns a screen on White. Anunoby in the corner.
Oh, man!
Wow,
And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
To the inside, Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Boy, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
Celtics trail by 7. Brown finds Tatum. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back.
And the Celtics making a change here. Garza's checked in. 32 seconds left to play in the third. The Knicks leading by 7. Now Brunson. 6 points for him. Here's Towns. And then Karl-Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Tatum. The Knicks pull it in.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. 1 second left, and the dunk by Towns.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
It's been all about Karl-Anthony Towns for New York. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Celtics trail by 13. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. New York's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. White with the double team. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Brown. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. White against Hart. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense from Brown. Boston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah. Athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
The Knicks leading by 11. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Anunoby has the open look. A three-pointer off the mark. Boston shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor. Hitting at all cylinders. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Brunson with it. 5 on the clock. Towns a screen on White. Brunson goes in. And it's Anunoby. That time on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum no good. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
They set the pick.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Now White. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Tatum with a screen on Towns. Here's Walsh. Brunson covering. Tatum outside. Let's lose a three. A three-pointer. Good.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
The Knicks leading by 14. Bridges double team. Here's Hart. Brunson outside. Now Towns. Oh, the dunk.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Here's the screen. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
White against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. Anunoby. Drained from outside.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for New York.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Karl Anthony Towns.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And it's the Celtics ball, down by 15. Takes the three. Rebounded by Anunoby. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hart. Throws it down. What an assist!
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
The league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the four-man position. Now here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And that one's good. Irving.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate three-level scorer.
Edwards. And it's flagged with a rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Irving against McDaniels. Here's Gafford. Misses the one-handed jam. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Outside Edwards. Gafford with the block.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
Can't connect from short range. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has. I love the aggressiveness, the toughness, the competitive spirit Gafford comes at you with defensively.
Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Lets it fly. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Launches it. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Sends it home from three-point land. Irving's got 8.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Edwards. It's deflected. Lays out. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Washington passes to Irving. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And again, it's Dallas.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
And it's good. 2 points. He's got 12.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Edwards for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Here's Irving. Again, Dallas.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. McDaniels from long range. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And And they doubled up Irving. Pass to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. Tries again. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That one's no good. Here's Christie. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Dallas closing out. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Shot from the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Shot clock at 6. Gobert is doubled. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Oh, that's a chippy. Point-blank range. He'd like that one back.
Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Here's Edwards after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. Picked by Gobert. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. To the paint. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And Washington powers it through.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Over Flag. Another miss by Minnesota. The Mavericks lead by 15. Irving for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Edwards. Outside Reed. To stop the drought. Knocks it down from distance. Reed's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Washington. Stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here's Irving. 24 points for him. 6 to shoot. Here's Flag. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, masterful job capitalizing from the mid-range. When the defense gives flag this area, he happily exploits it.
Here's Edwards. Looking to get it going. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Here's Irving. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gafford the screen. An open look for Irving. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Irving's got 26 points.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Dallas. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman? Rudy Gobert, excellent at converting while getting hit.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And that one falls for Gobert. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And here's flag outside. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Outside Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Christie passes to Gafford from 15 feet away. And there's Christie. That one's good on the assist by Gafford. Christie's got 4 points this quarter. Outside Edwards. Over flag. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Christie. Edwards for three. Minnesota again missing.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
The three from Washington. Another three for Dallas.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
Dallas leading by 19. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man? He's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys, back to you.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
And here's Edwards outside. Washington grabs the miss.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Here's Irving. It's good from about 19 feet. Irving's got 30 points.
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to guard.
And here's Edwards outside. Buries it from three. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Irving, and it's Dallas scoring again.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Christie comes with a double team. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just
man.
Beautiful.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
McDaniels against Irving. Shoots from the line. Outside Christie. This one for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Christie's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Edwards for three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Irving. 32 points in the game for him. Count it.
An effective guard in the NBA has got to have the floater at his disposal. Go to work, Kyrie Irving. We see you, sir.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Timberwolves trail by 17. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
This is showing the versatility of Naz Reid. Yes, he can make buckets from three, but I like when he goes to work inside.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving against McDaniels. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Edwards. Over flag. Another one falls for Minnesota. Now Irving. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Nifty move. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Irving finds Gafford. Back to Irving. Gafford with a screen on Gobert. Pass to Washington. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. 15-point game. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. He takes it in. Count it. Good.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Irving looking it over. Over McDaniels. Dallas no good that time either.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Gobert with a screen on Christie. Christie with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Oh, he leaves no question.
Big time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
Well, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Edwards. Down it goes. Edwards for three.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Now here's Edwards. Now Gobert. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Irving against McDaniels. From about 19. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Now Edwards. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Now Washington. He launches. Gobert pulls it down.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kyrie Irving.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Here's Flag. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
So it's the Mavericks now. Puts it up. Oh, can't hit the jumper. McDaniels with it. Irving picks him up. Ooh, using two hands to power it down. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Irving. Puts up the tray. Gobert pulls it down. Christie against Edwards.